Okay. Alright, let's get started. Oh wait, I forgot to turn on this. There we go. Hi Cam. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We've seen this. We know the deal. We know Glitch City is a messy city. But we do it for Jill. Oh, it's a little loud. Hold on. It's a little loud for me. There we go. Sorry about that. I ran late. I'm gonna stab, but I'm here. No, you're not late. We basically just started the game. All I did earlier was just like talk a bit. Basically, I just mentioned that I spoiled myself slightly because I looked up the recipe for the drink I have to make and who I have to give it to and in what day to unlock to unlock the read-only memories characters. I don't know what they talk about or what happens when they show up, but yeah, that's all I was mentioning. So you didn't really miss much. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Looking at the poster, Jill managed to get Gabby off her mind, even if just for a little bit. Have a nice day. I need to get some... Oh, I'm so close to the due date. I need to get some money. I don't think there was anything... Oh, was there? I think we already read this. Yeah, we already read this. So. Let's get to work and try to make as much money as possible. We gotta pay that rent. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why? Did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean... Never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Back. See? So you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... I told you. We're depressing people. Oh, yeah. The kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. Oh, boy. A note? Gabby? Let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. Wow, that girl has a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh, yeah, she asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea, now that I think about it. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... Jill, you idiot! Eh? You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Haha, memory. Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Titty hacker. Alma. Right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister. But now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which do you pick? Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if I need be. Hey, boss, thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start today. Aw, that was nice. That was nice. Hopefully things go well for Jill. She needs some happy. You know what? Just because of because of that whole conversation, I'm gonna only put one song. And it's this one. I got an achievement for that! I got an achievement for that. I like it, okay? That's what it said. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. Second one. 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one is from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Joe. Thanks. Happy holidays! Perfect timing, Stella! Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Why? You look so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you give me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure. Okay, cobalt velvet. We can't give her the drink yet. She has to ask for something specific. That's when we give it. Granted, it's gonna count as a mistake, but I did read that if I reset the day, it won't count as a mistake, and it'll still register that I gave her the drink, but I kind of don't want to risk it either. Yeah, if I read that she has to ask for something classic, and that's when I give her the drink. So let's see. She wants a cobalt velvet, so 2 of these, 3 of these, 5 of these, on the rocks, and mix. Biddy-biddim. Here. Thanks. Are you meeting with Sai today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted to drink here, And since I was oh wait, this is for like getting Jess. She has to ask for something classic. Sadly, I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How has she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Her eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm worried more about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will make her all go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Sei was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Sei is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Is this implying... correct me if I'm wrong, but is this implying she's autistic? I could be wrong, but I'm getting that vibe. Anyway, Sei was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. I cannot imagine Sei like that at all. From time to time, I see that old look cross her face, and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Sei knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure. Something cold and sweet. Cold and sweet. I'm guessing something on the rocks. Can I save in between? Well, let me... hold on. Maybe by the next drink. If not, I'll just load. That doesn't have rocks. Nope. There we go. So... here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff that Sei asks for, you know? Now that you mentioned it. You know, back when Sei reappeared, it seems that she came here first. Oh yeah, she told me that. Hello! Hello, welcome to the stream. We're talking to our favorite cat girl, Stella. Glad she found a familiar face after all that chaos. Did she tell you we had a talk at the back of the bar? You did? Well, it's nothing that important, but she was devastated, you know? She was afraid, tired. It hit me quite hard. Not only after seeing her covered in bandages, but also after seeing her so cheerful before. I guess I should be thanking you then. You, When I met with her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit. I did? I'm guessing with all that was going on, the desire to not worry me weighed on her. It has happened before. So, it's good there was someone else for her to share her stress with. Thanks. Sure. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. The guy in the blue mask is getting slapped over and over in the background. I didn't notice that before. We have like this delightful, uplifting conversation. This just joyous music called "Everything Will Be Okay" playing, and then we just see a guy getting absolutely destroyed on the TV. Also, Stella called this part of the city comfier. If this place is comfier, I do not want to think about the rest of the city. Come again? Sure, Uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there are people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that Uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came. Welcome. If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they'll either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Make that too. But I just want one. I'm asking for one for me, adding you to your order. Oh, that. Right. 2 beers. Today is the 15th day, so I still have time. Alright, 2 beers. 2 beers for these 2 lovely ladies. And like I said, if we mess up, I'll just reload. Alright, that's 1. Two beers for 2 lovely ladies. Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, "Where's Say? Where's Say?" Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure. It's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. Fiscal. I'll be there. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'll also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously. Looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Okay. Something classy. We don't have to give her that drink. It's Alma and Stella that we have to look out for, so We'll give her what she wants. Something classy. Excuse me. Well, we gave Stella a cobalt velvet. Might as well give one to Say as well. Give them matching drinks, you know? Because they're cute like that. Something classy.
Yep, this is the thing.
Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday.
This Sunday? Oh, yeah! Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th.
Really?
There was a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow got it into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her.
Spiritual reincarnation?
Well, the story says that Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and the Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid.
Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something.
Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried, but I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore.
I expected as much. Told her as much.
Hey, can you give me something bubbly?
Sure. Something bubbly for a bubbly girl! Let's see. Something bubbly. Here we go. I don't think I've ever made a frothy water. And it's technically bubbly. You know what? Sure. Why not? Let's give her frothy water. All aged and mixed. PG rated shows favorite beer or since 2040. Here.
Bubbly, bubbly. Hey, Jill, wanna know how Stella got her eye?
Huh? I feel you shouldn't tell me that.
She told you my story. Means she likes you enough, so it's fine. You remember when I told you one White Knight saved me from another? Well, it's about the other one. Apparently he was running away after doing something. Dunno. We were at the park and he held us hostage. At one point, they tried to approach and he gouged Stella's eye out. I tried to stop him, but he just went and kicked me. I still remember that kick. I could feel my ribs breaking. There was pain in places I didn't know I could feel pain. From time to time, I still relive that day. The kick in my torso, Stella's screams. It's chilling. I briefly regained consciousness after the kick, when I felt like I was being lifted. The White Knight that attacked us was on the floor, not moving. I was on another White Knight's shoulder. He took his helmet off and put it on the anguished Stella. I passed out, and when I came to, I was in a hospital. Apparently the kick ruptured a couple of organs, and I was put on emergency care. I woke up because Stella was punching my leg, telling me to wake up.
Damn. Just damn. What made you bring this up?
I bring this up because the guy that was here last time I came, I think he's the one that saved us. I knew it! I was thinking about it. And it's like, Virgilio seems to recognize Say a lot. And I don't know. So, I think it was mentioned somewhere that he might have been, someone recognized him in the White Knights. And I was thinking, could he be the one? Is he the one that saved her? And I was right! Holy shit! I like Virgilio so much more now. Holy fuck, he's cool.
Yeah, he's really cool. Oh shit, I hope we see him again. I want to talk to him more. No fucking way. Virgilio? Really? What made you think that?
Sure, more pounds and years, but I'm pretty sure it's him. There's something about his face I just can't dismiss. I'd like to see him again. Do you know how?
Do you know the Steampunk Museum? Ask for Virgilio there.
Gotcha. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill.
Please come again. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. That's really cool! Wow! Oh my goodness. Oh, whoops, I saved over it. Ah, well, it's fine. Let's make another one. I wonder if I left food for 4. I'll leave it. Everything will be okay. Okay, I'm here. Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking.
Ah, honey.
You want something?
The usual, I guess. The usual.
What was her usual again? Wait, hold on. What was her usual again? I forgot. Hold on. I don't know. I kind of have an idea of what could be wrong with her, and I hope it's not, because we did read like a news article that Lilims were hearing like a voice, and they were acting weird because of it. I hope that's not what's going on with her, but the usual. What's her usual? I don't remember. Oh, that's right. Piano woman. No, yeah. I remember. You're right. It was a piano woman. I remember we made it for her when she was sad. Hopefully this snaps her out of it. Here.
This is nice. Nice.
Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you?
Hey, honey. How do you know it's real?
How so?
I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer?
Whoa, we're getting we're getting a little existential here, Dorothy. And those ponderings brought to you to the bar?
What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I?
Dorothy. So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts? Solipsistic? Solipsistic? Eso mismo.
Solip what?
Es that same. Solipsism. The theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist.
See, that's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from?
Well, solus means alone and ipsis means self.
Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noise? And decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this. It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time, and they've stopped making sense. Why?
Calm down. That's just semantic satiation? Satiation?
Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure the counter is really here?
It is. Please stop tapping it. Oh, she's tapping it?
Hold on, just making sure.
I should make her a drink. At the very least, I'll have something to throw at her. It didn't really specify, so I'm guessing it's any drink. So, you know what? Let's just give her some rum. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face.
Sorry.
So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis?
Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body?
Oh god, this is getting a little too real, because believe it or not, I've kind of had thoughts similar to this out of nowhere. Like, I'm just minding my own business, and then suddenly, something happens in my brain, and then I'm just, like, staring at my hands for, like, a couple of minutes, and thinking about, like, is there really a brain inside me that's making my body do these things? Hell, it's making me think that now. Okay, this is getting weird.
What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream?
Haha, coma theory. What tells me that you're real?
Eh?
For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attacks gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse.
What did you do to get over it?
Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Rain in the World, one of my favorites. At one point, I cried with the book, and I realized I was crying over fake things, a story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me.
I like it. Hey, can I take this drink?
I made it for you.
Thanks. Okay then.
Ah! Dorothy! Oh no! Dorothy, no!
Phew!
Why did you throw it on your head?
To feel something you made.
And?
It burns and itches a bit.
I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana's... Oh, I've been here before. Oh! It's you! Mario! Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right. Sign here, please. Hi, Cooney. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener? A really big wiener.
Huh. Hey, honey?
Hmm?
The big package had a big wiener inside.
The big package had a big wiener inside. I'm 12 years old. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know. She'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it.
Honey, seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly.
Stop.
Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener?
I don't. Seriously, Jill? She's still making jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down.
Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name?
I'm a Mario.
Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink.
He might have another delivery, you know? This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud.
And you? I'm fine.
A sunshine cloud for the cutie boy Mario.
Oh, I got the sniffles.
Here you go, Mario. Hello, Mario. Here. Thanks. Hey,
Call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount.
yeah, Dorothy. Why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way.
He is gay. He is gay. Confirmation right here. He is gay. What way? Lilum?
I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? He's a man's man. He's a man's man. Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but...
Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you.
Thanking me?
Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot.
It's easier than you think.
That made me happy, and I don't know. It fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered.
Glad to help, I guess.
Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, Honey. Enjoy your big wiener.
Out with you! She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it. Don't worry. You like guys. It's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? I spend all my free time in the motor district, actually. Why? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races. But there's also a semi-legal league going on there. Dorothy has been calling Jill Honey since we first encountered her. That's like her personal nickname. They even joked about how like she would feel weird calling Jill because she's so used to just calling her Honey. That's her own personal little nickname for Jill, and it's cute. Nah, you're fine. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, though. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love? Of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there. Menacingly doing their own thing. Not bothering anyone. They're just standing there. Menacingly. Oh. Do you want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright. A piano man from Mario. Hello, Mario. I hope he shows up again in like a different day. Also, why did Dana order a big wiener? Wee woo, wee woo!
Oh, excuse me. I got some hiccups.
No! Here. Yeah, this is nice. Hey, you two an item? What are you trying to say with that laughter, Gil? No, we're not. What's wrong with you? Eh? You work with this hunk of a man and you don't feel the least bit tempted? Gong, gong, gong. Damn, Mario. Not even subtle. He is just going all in. He is going all in. He is after that man. You know what? Good for you, Mario. Go after that boy. Draw your hand. See what happens. How can you be so calm with his smell so close to you? Ever heard the expression, his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry? Because his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry. If he even has a past at all. I'm having my doubts lately. Are you implying he's not good game? Oh, don't misunderstand. Gil is good game. He's not bad looking. He's a gentleman. He's always attentive. But he's also distant and will take many steps back when he feels like he's getting too close to somebody. You don't have to marry him. Just push into a closet and... not interested. You annoy me, bartender. You don't see what you have right in front of you. Jeez, get a room, you two! My goodness! I love the fact that Gil is just standing literally right next to them, hearing all that. I want to know what he has to say about all this. I'm out. No! No! You get back here! You get back here and listen to what Gil has to say. Please come again. Aye, Gil. You heartbreaking fuckboy. I'm imagining Gil was just blushing that entire time, not knowing what to say. Hi, Storm, welcome! Mario is horny. Back, did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Dana's so nice to me! Sugar mommy! Jill wonders if mannequin echoes actually bring luck. We have 2 days.
You've been chuckling since yesterday.
Wiener.
Mike.
Mike! Let's see what's on the news today. We got 4chan and Augmented Eye. Let's do Augmented Eye. Ah. Very interesting news indeed. Let's read the space colony. First space colony plans to develop its own army. Whoa. I love how not even like a second. And we know. By the way, congratulations on that pillow. Even though space was imagined as the promised land, a place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army, following alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is so they can have more control over the population. Alice Rabbit is in space too? Amazing. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Dang. Alice sure is powerful. Yeah, fun fact, this game and 2064 Read-Only Memories take place in the same universe. So the two reference each other and have a lot of, like, shared things. And last stream, the last time we streamed this game, we actually got one of the Read-Only Memories characters to show up at the bar, Lexi. And the point of this stream is to get the other two to show up. That's the goal here. Yeah, they're sister games. I know Dana also shows up in Read-Only Memories if you find her. Apparently, you get the recipe for the drink that you have to serve from Dana in Read-Only Memories, because it's never mentioned in this game. But you get it in Read-Only Memories, so that's a really cool little, like, Easter egg thing. You should play it! Everyone should play it! It's a really good game! I love Read-Only Memories so much! Technically, they do reference both games do reference another game that no one here likes to talk about because it's bad. Anyway, let's read the Storm article. Woman marries anime pillow. Nobody is actually surprised. Dang, it really is about Storm. Remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting it on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. Thanks to new technologies, the traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Wanna marry me? Can't marry your own son. Get with the times, Grandma. Oh, I didn't even see this one. Y2K, the final remaster leads the video game charts. gotta sound really pretentious reading this. Hold on. No. I gotta read it. I gotta sound really pretentious. The newest remaster of 2016's Y2K, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week include new releases such as Hatsune Miku Project R Remaster and Sting's Face Remaster. Full chart including lifetime sales. Y2K, the final remaster, 3.5 million. New Hatsune Miku Project R Remaster, 1.5 million. New Sting's Face Remastered, 950k. New Water Pro Wrestling G, 500k to 950k. Dang it, Ron Paul, 400k to 1.2 million. This is the third final this year. Alright, that was a bit of comedy. We're getting talked about. Hold on, I have to reply to a message really quick. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. You're right, it probably is a Danganronpa joke. Dang it, Ron Paul. Dang it, Ron Paul. That's silly. Alright. Model Warrior returns to TV. Is this about, the Julian? I think we read this one. Anyone watching it? I don't even have TV. So useless. Julian is old and busted. I heard you talking shit about my waifu like I wouldn't find out. Is it going to be censored? I don't think so. The show was rather tame as far as I knew. I'm going to marry Julian! Oh man, I remember watching this show back when I was like 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to it. You will never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. Why keep trying? Never seen this show before. Is it any good, or is it just a meme? It's a meme show. There's nothing outstanding. What about the sequels? Are those going to be broadcasted as well? Sequels are shit. Is your lip trembling? No. Oh, Jill. You're Yuri! It's finally here! I can't believe I'm alive for this day. Thank you, base god! All boards report in! What are their boards, you idiot? Nice. More stupid Moe blobs. YY gets new season, but the actual best YY is still up in the air. My internet service gets cut off tomorrow because I can't afford it anymore. Wake me up! Get a job, you stupid neat. Oh god, here we go. Prepare hot cocoa, sit in comfy couch, put on my favorite mega Christmas sweater, see snow falling outside, turn on the heater, get my blanket, watch Glorious YY, and fall asleep when it ends. I am the comfy. I wish I was as comfy. I have work tomorrow. Enjoy your Eurus for me, Danger You. Sounds cute. For nerds, maybe. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say something like, I like how, because it's like red, you know how 4chan they have like green text? I like to think that they call this red text. That bar called Valhalla. Is it any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone's in need just like me. Anyway, place is cool, but the bartender can be kind of a dick. How so? Never been there, so I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. Oh, she's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. I see you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard from a distance. So is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat. I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough for me. So, I'm full of myself? You are. Alright, if I remember, Jill wanted, the coin cat. Let's see how expensive it is. I think I can afford it. Yeah, I think I can afford it. I might be cutting it close on the last day, maybe. Let's save before we buy it. Let's save before we buy it. And if something goes wrong, we can just, like, reload. I'll get her mic. Let me save first. Let's get her mic. There we go. Jill bought what she wanted, and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work today. The only thing I haven't bought for her that she wanted was the Alex doll. That's the only thing I deliberately chose not to buy. And I think beer refills? Yeah, I couldn't get the beer refills. Sorry, my throat's clogged up a bit. And I refused to get her the Alex doll because I just didn't want it. Make her I will not get her the Alex doll! No! I refuse! I'm not getting her the Alex doll! I don't care if it makes her happy. You think I care? I don't care. I care immensely, but still. Alright, this one's without Mike, this one's with Mike. Let's keep that in mind. Wait, is it day 16? Yes, it is. It's day 16. Okay. It's Wednesday, my dudes! Oh, Jill. I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Jill, that's mean, but fair. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Hi. I love how instant it was, like, hi. Anyway, let's start. Okay. Jamie. I can't do the voice right now. Jamie. Ugh. I can't do it right now. Nothing will be okay anymore. Oh, whoops. Put it twice. I really wish there was a random button. If there's one thing I would add to this game is a random button for the jukebox, because I like all the songs. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Was that playlist a fucking Omori reference? This message was brought to you by the Stairs Gang. Ah, the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made that noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity? I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. I might get some water really quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm right back. Like, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab some water really quick. I'm back. I have water. There we go. Distant explosions all night. Wow. Thanks, bottle. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Stop it, bottle! No. Give me a Mars Blast. A Mars Blast for the guy that wouldn't come back. Twice. I went for a walk after Dorothy got juiced. What'd I miss? You missed Mario coming in and absolutely being ridiculously horny for Gil. He was just straight up horny. He was like, "Are you two an item?" And then we said no. And he's like, "Why the fuck have you not fucked this man yet? How can you resist him?" He's like, "Oh, you don't have to marry him, but you could just like pull him into a closet and just like, ugh." Yeah, he talked about him smelling good. We pretty much got confirmation that he is gay. He is very gay. What else? We found out Y2K is being sold, like another remaster is being sold, and it's like leading the charts. And there was also a Danganronpa joke. Dang it, Rompal, I think it was called. We got Jill a Makeniko Neko. I think that's how you say it. The little cat with the coin. There was a story about a woman marrying her body pillow and how it's like super tame right now because you can literally just jack into the virtual world and marry anything. A space colony is getting a military, and Alice Rabbit hacked the private combo saying like they were getting a military because they're claiming there's a terrorist group that threatened them, and then Alice Rabbit chimed in, it's like, "There's no terrorist group. These guys just want more power." And she was like, and they were like calling out their shit, and it's like, oh, that's really cool. No, she wasn't here. No. You could even marry Almond Cookie. Hey man, in this future, you probably could. You probably could. Anyway, oh, and Ingram McDougal is here, and he's asking for a Mars Blast. So we're gonna give him one. I still don't know if I'm saying his name correctly, but it's funny saying it like that. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry, if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Joe, please. You make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right, sorry. And, like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem
to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try this suplex thing. Right. Dang! Is Jamie making friends with the lonely guy who pays Dorothy to be his daughter for a day? Let's give Ingram a suplex. Wow, that sounded weird. I'd say it sounded pretty fitting. Jamie's the savior! Jamie is so cool. I love Jamie. There's so many cool characters in this game. So, suplex. All on the rocks. Mixed. Here you go, Boyle. Good stuff. Like a less burning, but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. Whoa, what? So, why go through the whole thing? Rejection. Need to hide something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body, and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. So it's like if your entire body fell asleep, maybe. Probably worse than that, but yeah. Mom, I'm not a murderer. I'm an assassin. There's a difference. One's a psychopath and the other is a professional. I mean, you say it jokingly, but it makes sense in the context. Like, that kind of feels like what he said. You feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, in your dick. And after all that, they need to implant you with the mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Like a sauna to sweat off the nanomachines. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, I should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Let's give him a gut punch. Again, that didn't sound right. I think it sounds correct and very fitting. Well, he hasn't been mean to us yet, so maybe we'll get our opinion on him. We'll do a complete 180 like with Virgilio. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Let's give him all the alcohol, because like Storm said, if it says optional, you either put none of it or all of it. And it seems to be working. Here. Yeah, I love these. Looks different from yours, though. I added a couple of extras in his, actually. So, where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines is the body outweighs the cons. And the rest of the enhancements? Were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time? Over time. Either by getting a much-needed enhancement, or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram.
Please come again.
Don't count on it.
You've said that twice.
Shut up. Seems like a nice guy.
Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch.
Maybe you caught him on a bad day?
Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood.
Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Bad touch for Alma.
Wait, Alma's one of the people I needed to give the drink to. Yeah, that's right, Alma's here. I need to make sure of something. I want to make sure. Today is day 16, right? Or is it? It says you have to do it at day 17. Wait, what? Actually, I think I missed it. I don't know anymore. I'm not sure. Because it's saying here I've had to have done it at day 5. Did we do it at day 5? I don't think so. And yes, I am looking it up because I really want to get those characters. I'm sorry. I'm a stinky cheater. Day 17? This music fits with how I'm feeling right now. I feel like I messed up. Let's I don't know. Jill, you have a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So what put you in a good mood? Oh, yeah, that. Today my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband, and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids! Luckily, my parents brought them to the court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, "Then make sure it kills you, because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple." Jesus! Whoa! I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You have quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time, we even slept on the same bed for a while.
Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all of that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there was something in particular I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. Ow. That's gotta hurt. As a younger sibling myself, that would absolutely hurt me a lot if I heard that if I was younger. So I understand the animosity a bit. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, the admiration wore off, until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Wait, 40 years? Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? 40? How old is Alma? Wait, huh? Wait, 40? What's that line about? 40? Hey. It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. I can do it right now? Okay. Actually, can I save right now? No, it's a loading. Never mind. I can only load. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow. She must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So, what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give a Brantini, will you? Here's a little story I want to tell you. Right. Alright. We're not gonna give you a Brantini. We're gonna give you a flaming Maui. And I have the recipe right here to make it. So, one of this, 2 of these, 3 of these, and 5 of these. Mixed. There it is. Let's see if it works. Here. Whatever, let's start. Boom! Oh, hell no. This is a story of a girl who grew delusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her elder sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And, after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled.
Hey, Joe. I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see.
Don't! What the fuck? That's so fucked! I like Alma's boobs, but shut up! I wanna. She's having a moment. Leave her be!
Your ghost ass is grass. Alright, enough. Enough.
Shit. Peace out.
You little brat!
I know the girl is you, and the sister is your elder sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. Beer. Man, I am going crazy, aren't I? Alright, I gave her the Maui. Let's hope it works. If not, I will be sad. But whatever. It is what it is. Here. Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her, and as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. You have to leave, but I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be there. Remember, I won't forgive you! Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright.
Ah! You were here?
You were quite absorbed in that conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you. Didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up.
Your legs, Jill. Your legs.
It's less chilly today. Jill, a kid's looking for you. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's you!
Hey.
Ah, Norma.
You're back!
Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud!
Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you.
She thought it was for her. Thank me.
Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Oh, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her about all the pressure she was putting on me. And said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do.
And?
Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste of money in a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. Aw, not exactly the best way to say it, but I'm glad she was given the option. Those are baby steps. Those are baby steps. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that.
Me?
If I had just rushed headfirst into my original plan,
things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you.
Don't worry about it.
I'll leave before it's too late outside.
Be careful.
Aw, so sweet.
Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a Bleeding Jane, please. On it. A Bleeding Jane for Gil.
Here you go. Hey, Joe, do you hate me?
Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you.
Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me.
And why can't I?
You're the main character? I don't know. Stop breaking the fourth wall.
What are you?
A cute girl.
Right. You okay, Jill? You're making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand and serve a beer, please? Sure. Beer for Gil. If all else fails, if I mess up in getting Tomcat, I can probably still get Jess. So here's hoping for that at least. Thanks.
Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment?
Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try.
There.
Can't see anything.
You sure?
Yep. Weird.
Nobody expects the Dorth Inquisition! Dorth Inquisition, Dorth Inquisition, Dorth Inquisition. Ouch! I bit my tongue! Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Honey!
Hey, Dorothy.
I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream?
Sure. Fluffy dream. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No karma train this time. Here you go, girly.
Thanks!
Oh, yeah, before you leave.
What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too?
Yep.
Sure, I'll be there then. Well, I've got things to do, so...
You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes.
Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh, yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please.
What? Man, she was in a rush. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Let's see. Not here. Weird. I'd swear the tracks led here. There they are!
We did it! We did it! We did it, lads! We got Tomcat! Oh, yeah!
That's Read Only Memories character number 2! Okay. Alright, I need to actually do Tomcat's voice accurately. Okay. Alright. Give me a second. I was drinking water and then I crushed the bottle because I was out of water. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to remember what their voice is like. Oh, I'm at a bar. Well, that's nice. Can I get you something? Let's have a brandtini.
Sure. I can't do the accent very well, so forgive me. I'm gonna mess up a bit. Because Tomcat has like a Southern Belle accent. Yeehaw indeed. This seems right. And what brought you here? I think it's better if my name remains a mystery for now. The registry says error? Huh? The money's there, but the registry can't display the name properly. Oh, Tomcat, did you hack the registry so it doesn't show your name? Ooh. Still, what brought you here, mysterious person? I'm following Alice Rabbit's trail. Oh. I want to know how deep the hole goes. Trail? The massive leak of White Knight's insider info from 2 weeks ago made it to global news. Curiosity got the best of me, so I started seeking the trail of the transmission. Do you work for someone then? No, you could say it's for fun. Alice Rabbit's quite the urban legend, and I wanted to study it. I see. Hey, would you say Alice Rabbit is a person or a group? Excuse me? Well, there's people who say that it might as well be a group instead of just a person. If it can just be a group, it'd also be just a symbol. Everyone using the Alice Rabbit moniker could be doing it so as a way of staying anonymous while projecting clear intent. I doubt it though. Why? Alice Rabbit's actions are too consistent. It can't be a group. And if it's a group, it's most likely coordinated by just one person. Everything seems to fit an agenda. Its acts are too consistent and use similar methods. Really? I guess it can't be hard for most people to notice, beyond the consistent usage of the Saint Bunny avatar. But the way the attacks are executed is always in the same vein. Not that it makes it easier to track, actually. Its tracks only get dimmer and dimmer with each attack. And you came to check on what might be left behind from the last attacking job? A pilgrimage of sorts, if you will. Say, would you mind giving me a Zanstar? Sure. This is interesting because I know Valhalla and Really Memories shares a lot of the same drinks. So I wonder if you can give some of these, you can order these drinks in the bar and Read Only Memories. So I wonder if Tomcat says anything if you give them some of these drinks. Anyway, Zenstar. 4 of each ingredient. That's right. This dumpster fire. Here. Ah, as nasty as I remember. So, what have you found? Can you share? Sure. Why the hell not? I'm in a good mood. Well, whoever Alice Rabbit is, or are, they spend a lot of time planting seeds all over the city. Seeds? There's traces of the video being streamed up to 23 different locations. All of them routers are different brands that blew up after the transmission. Every one of them using different ISPs, some even using internet providers from outside the city. There's even traces of programs that hacked into devices, giving it the means to access a network for as long as the broadcast lasted. Apparently, Alice Rabbit also accessed devices early to make sure they'd be turned on at the right time. Well, the only thing without the transmission was my old CRT, so yeah. Quite the craftsmanship, let me tell you. Left no trace whatsoever of where anything came from. Even if you look at the metadata and the leaked files left on all devices after the transmission ended, there's nothing. Sorry, I'm messing up a bit. Perfect crime then. Not perfect. Compared to other attacks, like the first leaks that started riots around here, this one is sloppy. More specifically, the means of destroying evidence wasn't as effective as other occasions. But thanks to the commotion of the bank, any attempt to investigate further were curbed by the madness that followed. I see. Well, I must keep moving. Oh, yeah. Name's Tomcat, by the way. I love you, Tomcat! Nice meeting you. Huh. The registry cleared up too. Well, I guess that's it for today.
You sure you're fine?
I am. Don't worry.
Alright. Careful out there.
I made one mistake. So, my flawless service bonus was not granted. I guess giving the flaming Maui counted as a mistake, so boo. You do not question Tomcat's methods, Cam. Rent is due the 30th. She wants a Kita Miki poster. Maybe. Let me see how much the Kita Miki poster is worth. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong fucking button. Would anyone be mad at me if I loaded? Because there was actually stuff I wanted to do. No, I'm gonna load the save because there was stuff I wanted to do. I was being stupid. I gotta go back. It was this one. Yeah. I gotta do all this shit again. It's gonna skip. Bleeding Jane. I know, I fucked up. It's because I wanted to check the shop first, but I hit the work button instead. So I gotta do all this again. We're speed running right now. Did the border change? Oh. Oh! Oh, that's what she did. I didn't even notice it earlier. Oh, huh. That happened before? Huh. Oh, you're right. I can just press control. That's handy. Thank you. So, 3 of this, 3 of this, all age mix, and then here you go. Bye. Brantini. Hi, Tomcat. Dang, a lot of text pops up. Man, can you imagine if I didn't, if Jill wasn't concentrating, and it didn't show me what the customer asked for, and I'd have to remember. Ugh, memory. There, see? Okay, let's save. Let's save. There we go. Sorry about that. So, it said that Jill wanted a Kita Miki poster. Let me see. Let me do what I was actually gonna do and check how much it was worth. 300? Oh, shut up. Also, actually, give me 1 second. I have to go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second. I have to go to the bathroom really quick.
Oops. Sorry.
I'm going to the bathrooms. Give me a bit. Jeez. I'll be right back. Here. I also got more water and a cheese snack. I went to get a snack. That's the only reason I took so long, I swear. I promise. I also... Yes! The reason I've had people tell me this so many times. The reason I take a long time to pee is because I don't have
a bathroom close to my room. I have to go, like, down the hall to the other side of the fucking house to go to the bathroom. Shut up! Fuck off! No, I don't keep cheese snacks in the bathroom. I went to the kitchen to get them. Shut your mouths. Why do you all bully me? No! Let's game. Let's be gamer. Let me open my cheese snack. It's like a cheese bar. It's really just a it's just a cheese stick, really. No! 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 Fuck off! Shut your mouth! I don't take that long! Be quiet. Why are we here again? Alright. She wanted to get a Mickey poster. Was it a poster or a banner? I don't remember. Hold on. Buying. Okay, it was a poster. Okay. Let's get her a poster. I thought I did get one. Anyway. It's fine. It's cheap. As long as I have a flawless performance today, we should be fine. Did we check the news and phone and whatnot? No, we didn't. Let's check Augmented Eye. I have cheese in my mouth. Let's see. You've been talking a lot. You've been talking a lot with that Alma girl. Jealous? Birth rates decrease as the youths prefer Lilum company. Oh boy. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke. But the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships has become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Annie Mae, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing. You are 17. You are a baby. You shouldn't be talking about that. But, it kind of rubs me a bit the wrong way how they're treating, like, Lilims is just like, oh, I can just make a partner, when we know very well that, a lot of the Lilims we've met, they're alive. They're real people. They're just robotic. So it comes off as weird. It feels very weird hearing this. Like, don't get me wrong, I would like, dating a robot sounds amazing, but treat them as a person? Maybe? Don't treat them as just like a toy when they show signs of being alive, because it's really fucked up and weird. It's expected that new regulations will soon to be announced to address the situation. Being only with Lilim can be tiring, though. Wearing socks with sandals is now a crime. Wait, what? Oh my god, you guys hear that? Be careful what you wear, even in your own house. I like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. But what do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle.
Goodbye, socks and sandals. Sandals and socks rock.
It depends for me. Because if it's like the sandals with like the singular strap over one part of the foot, then yeah, those are really comfy. Those are fine. But if it's like the really strappy sandals that have like all those the hooks and the buttons and like everything all around it, that's pretty weird to wear with socks, I gotta say. It just seems like it'd be very uncomfy to wear. God be praised for a silly law I'm all in for. Nuh-uh. Well, no, God, looks like you're going to jail then. I guess that's true. I know it's just BTC, but I try so hard to like read it as accurately as it appears because every time I see it, my brain immediately goes into a CBT. It's hard to live the life of a criminal. That's right. BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in this city. We can't keep doing businesses like this. Glitch City has a negative impact in our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying about because they can't have more. Give me a break. Oh yeah, this. Late to the party, Augmented Eye. Alright, let's look at 4chan. Ow. Yuri surviving in Glitch City. Any new tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy. Self-deprecating thread? Don't trust in white nights and don't go out after 5 p.m. unless if you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for flour, lol. Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand. Sorry, I got some hiccups because I was eating cheese. Ugh. Let me just drink some water. Ugh. There we go. I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as it is. So, coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyway? Visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you can! Yeah, airlines are leaving the city, lol. Still, we won't be able to escape. Can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere? Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. Don't use the clown emoji. Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. Huh, interesting. Alright, I don't remember if I saved, but I'm gonna do another save anyway. Go to work. Good evening. Hey. Okay, so we've almost got everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so, I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine. Give me that list. I'll be back. Sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? Oh? Oh? He does? He... what? A client of his. A girl that owns a bazaar. 'Cause I don't know what that means. 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 'Cause I don't know what that means.
She's been coming onto him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. It's not Mario, sadly. Gah! But he's taking a step backwards, and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up, for fuck's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it? That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me... Time to mix drinks and change lives. Girl with a crush, huh? This place, great. Oh, if it isn't...
Hey! Kitamiki! Welcome back! Oh, it's been so long since we've seen you. Today is the day? Okay. We gotta wait for Stella then. Miki! I'm gonna kiss her. Wait. Hi, Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There is an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss! Stalked woman incoming! The door is open. I popped out my headphone. Oh yeah, Kuni. Kitamiki has some nice booba. Cause she's an idol. She's an idol Lilim. And she's very, very cute.
Go ahead. The door to the left.
Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one. That's the bathroom.
Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Oh no. Oh no. I thought we were done with you. God damn it.
I hate you. I hate you. Get out. You're not welcome here.
Gotta prepare myself.
No, we're gonna. Can we get the dog? Can we get Rad Shiba to just like chase him out?
That would be funny if that could happen. Now, where did she? No, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid. I'll have the usual. Right. Huh. You remember me after 2 weeks. It was a beer. I know he likes a beer. But he likes big beer, so I'll just give him the double. Ba-ba-ba. Powder Delta. 4 of these.
Ah, hello. Yeah, because I turned on the AC. Say hi to the stream, Mom. Hi. Gracias. Mom just got me a burger. I have a burger to eat. Oh. Oh, it's really good. I haven't eaten anything else today.
What was there? Oh yeah, this. Here. This seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, that'd stay and do more reports. Or they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. So, I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will oversensualize anything and report useless things? Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in the unpleasant way. Zaibatsu Corp and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, and the best case scenario is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line.
Huh.
Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that.
Yesterday they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants.
Huh?
Not to mention, there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing.
Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that.
Alright, kid, let's try a moonblast now.
Come again?
Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time.
Isn't that the sweet one? Yeah, what the f- Well, I wasn't expecting this kind of drink being asked by him, but alright. I'm not one to judge a person for their drinks. Hold on, let me eat. I got some Frenchy fries here, and I'm hungry. Speaking of French fries, did any of you see that post going around that's like, what do you guys think of McDonald's fries? I quote retweeted it with my answer that I personally think McDonald's fries are the best thing they have on their menu. I don't really like a lot of the stuff on McDonald's menu, but the fries, they are pretty good. I won't deny that. At least the ones here. I've heard like, or is it Burger King? No, I'm mixing it up with Burger King, never mind. I heard Burger Kings in the US are really bad. But the Burger Kings here in Puerto Rico are delicious. Hell, I'm eating Burger King right now. And it's good. Anyway, let's make a drink. Sorry I'm talking while eating. I'm just really hungry. Well, that's what I'm saying. The Burger Kings in the US I hear are really bad, but if you try like anything from a Burger King here in Puerto Rico, I feel like you change your mind. The food here, the Burger Kings here have good food. Oh. And I know from reference because I've actually had Burger King in the US when I went there for a bit, and it is bad. It doesn't taste good. Well, yeah, you can go right now, but, you know, if you ever get the chance sometime in the future, or if you even remember, but, yeah. Oh, she also gave me a Coke. Huh. I didn't even notice this. Ugh. Never ate Burger King ever since the French toast sticks made me puke as a child. Oh no! Oh no, God. I'm sorry that happened to you. I've had a similar experience with that, but with a different food, so I know that sucks. Now let's see what the ruckus is about. So what brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see Lilim coming in here? Oh, he was after Kita Miki. Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump to the roof then? Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really. Just hitting on her. Get out! Get out! We don't want you here! Get out! We don't fucking want you here! I don't care if you think you're a regular. Get out! We don't tolerate that kind of attitude here to our other customers. Get the fuck out! Get out of here!
Hey, I said hidden on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. That's both just as bad!
You're being a creep, dude!
Get out of here! Why, though? Are you that bored? Don't you have, like, a family or something? Yeah, didn't you say you had a wife and kids? Have you seen that girl? Hot ass tits. Also, hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now.
Get out! Get out! Get out of here! Leave!
I'm gonna kill him!
I agree that she's super cute, but get out!
I'm not here to. I'm not getting paid to listen to you be horny.
Get out of here!
I'm like eating French fries as I listen to this garbage. I want to know just how detailed those King Class CHI-1A models are, personally. And so you follow her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan B. Dawson. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. Okay. In fact, I'm pretty convinced that she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. Yikes! So that Lilum isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight, or I'll explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right. Let's just give him a pile driver. Literally. These guys need a divorce. Or some therapy. I don't know. God, I just want him out of here. Oh my god, yeah, for real. It's like, if like one of those Hiramiki stands here, I'm talking about her like that, they would probably like beat the shit out of him. Because they were the kind of fans that protected her from like getting mugged, right? And served her breakfast, even though they snuck into her house. As creepy as they are, they seem to genuinely care about her and not want harm to come to her. Anyway, I want Donovan D. Dawson to be Donovan D. Dead. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. Ugh.
The guy left!
Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video.
No, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk.
Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos.
How nice of you.
It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do.
But... oh wait, that's Kita still.
But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet?
Sure. Miss Idol wants something sweet. Alright. A blah 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 blah. Let's give her a blue fairy because it's soft, girly, and sweet like her. And it's blue. Like her. Oh, almost put the wrong ingredient. All-ish. No karma train this time. Here you go, miss.
Thanks!
So, do you know why Donovan was following you?
I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him.
I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you.
You don't say. Well, not like you'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship.
Wait, what? You are?
It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but
I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now.
Ooh, scandalous. Ooh. Really?
We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough. It wouldn't hurt to try.
How nice. Their producer is me. I'm fucking her. Sure thing, bud.
He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise.
I see. You know, I've met 2 fans intros lately.
Really?
And both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing.
I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion. I have many fans doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image of me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music?
I literally just bought a poster of you earlier today. To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. And, not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it.
So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea?
Let me see. Something tea-like. If I remember correctly, something bitter but girly is fine too. Bitter and girly. Yeah, something like this.
Is that why you don't use the word stan? I know stan is supposed to...
The bottle thing? I don't think any of these would she'd like.
Sorry, I'm taking breaks to eat.
Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum.
I think
Mulan tea? Isn't that something you can buy?
would it be a mistake to load and buy the Mulan tea? I can go back to before I bought the poster, so I still have money.
I kind of want to try that now. I kind of want to try that now. So let's give her this so we can get out of this menu. I don't have tea! Let's give her this so we can load out, because I'm pretty sure that's something you buy at the store. We just have to speedrun Donovan. So, let's go... I think this is before we bought it. We bought the poster. Yes. We don't need the poster. There it is. Mulan tea. Ugh, that's expensive.
Will we have enough money to meet rent, though? Will we even have enough money for rent, though, if I buy this? It's like tomorrow. Well, let's try and see. Cause if we have enough, like just barely,
if I perform flawlessly, I usually get around like $2,000 to $3,000. You need to make a mistake. Oh, that's right. That's right. So yeah, actually, I probably shouldn't buy the poster then at all. I'm kind of scared. I might be fucked. I probably shouldn't buy the poster then. I probably shouldn't buy the poster then. So let's just speedrun Donovan. He wanted a beer. I remember that. He wanted a beer. 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 He wants a beer. He wants a beer. I remember that. Here. Yeah, Moonblast. I think the next thing he wants is a pile driver. Yeah, pile driver. She wanted something like that's like tea, and the one thing we have that's like both sweet and like bitter and girly and soft is a sunshine cloud, I think. So it'll have to be this because we weren't able to get the tea. Maybe in another playthrough we'll get it if I decide to do another one. Yes, this is our first drink.
Are you okay, Joe?
Hmm? Yeah. So, do you know why Donovan was following you?
I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time.
Wait, no! The first drink she wanted a fucking something sweet. Dang it! Ah! Gonna load again. I don't want mistakes! Oh wait, no, this is the wrong one. Everything's falling apart! At least I remember Donovan's list. He wants a beer, then a moonblast, and a pile driver. That I remember. So I don't have to worry about him. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I'm making you all go through this. And I remembered he wants it big. That's like his usual thing. Blah 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 blah. A thing to show me? Okay, sure. 100 delta, 1, 2, 2. On the rocks and blended. Take a bite of my burger. Burger. File driver. And she wanted something sweet. And I gave her a blue fairy. Age. There we go. And let's give her a sunshine cloud. Because we don't have the tea, but it's like the closest thing we get to something that might seem like something she likes. On the rocks and blended. Another burger bite. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, this works.
Hey, you're a King Class CH-1A, right?
That I am.
May I ask you something about your model?
Sure.
Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72?
We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, or the resilience of the BT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. We trade off functionality and power for appearance, you could say.
Ah, I see. So, anything new for this concert?
Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go for the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug.
Ah. So you know the B-Link girls?
Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their onstage personas they are.
Oops, my bad. Really?
Suzu, for example, can be pretty childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy.
Huh. Hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something.
Well, maybe they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept.
And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs?
I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate.
True, I guess.
Well, I gotta go, but let's have a sparkle star first.
Alright. A sparkle star. Here we go. So 2 of these, 1 of this, aged and mixed. Ooh, pretty. Here.
Sparkling! Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill.
Please come again.
I will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you.
Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break. Alright. Jill, your legs. Your legs. Okay, after much fumbling, let's make a separate save.
Oh yeah, me admiring legs is horny. When we had fucking Mario literally going, "Why aren't you fucking Gil?"
Note to self, buy oil for that door.
Alright then.
Gil, you're in my spot, please. No! Sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of the boss's chicken buckets. Did boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right.
Greetings.
Ah, Stella. What can I get you? I'll go with a Bleeding Jane today.
So, is this where I give the Maui? Is this the Maui? Is it Maui time? Okay, it's Maui time.
It's gonna count as a mistake, probably. I think. Let me make sure really quick.
No, it has to be when she asks for something classic. Not now. It's not now. Not now.
So she asked for a Bleeding Jane, so let's give her a Bleeding Jane. So one of this, 3 of these, 3 of these, all blended. Yeah, it's what I said earlier. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say?
I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi.
Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubt you'd ever come here again.
Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit.
Sorry, I'm eating.
So quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean.
Gil is the one you owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning stuff, he's a nice pick.
Really?
He's a bit out of it today, though.
I see. Hey, Jill. Have you heard of the new gold rush in the city?
Gold Rush?
Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits.
I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush?
Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking any of them in the process. Many suits dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on.
I'm having trouble reading because I have food in my mouth. Hold on. Let me just...
Okay. Any white knight still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So, between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits to take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, every single piece of armor fetch a high price these days.
Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses?
It's new tech. A whole new field ripe with patents just opened for many, so I'd say yes.
I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how.
There is one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit.
Unique?
The guy had a really small unit. 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of henshin heroes.
I want those suits. What?
They looked really gaudy. They were a Sentai team!
Fuck! I want them! I want those suits!
Everybody those suits? I say as I'm stuffing french fries in my mouth. Oh. I'm sorry. Oh.
But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement.
You know a lot about this.
It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guards. That should sound familiar to you.
True. Wait.
Here's a freebie. A fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and law didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians.
I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh?
People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords. They're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to the city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with the theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own.
Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown.
He has no power anyways. He's just a front that whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing.
Sounds familiar. Yeah. So, what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park.
I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah.
Huh. No, seriously, Hen, what?
Can I get a Brandtini here, please?
Sure. Brandtini! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1. Aged and mixed. Here.
Thanks.
So, I take it you're in a good mood today?
Does it show?
A bit.
Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets to the Kiramiki Encore concert.
Nice. Oh, right. As it turns out, she was just here.
Again?
Sorry.
Again? Can't believe I just missed her.
I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client.
Man, so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true? Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life, but having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put that much thought into that one. Hell, half of the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much.
Yeah, me too. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over other, more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall.
Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy? Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily?
You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure.
Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like?
My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap.
I see.
I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Say within her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it, and she shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me something classic drink?
Hell yeah, here we go. Time to make a mistake. Okay, so one of this, 2 of these, 3 of these, and 5 of these. And mix. Let's hope this works. Here.
This is classic how? Whatever.
I think you should know about this.
About what?
Say, told me about your eye.
That? Oh, yeah, I knew.
You did?
Say told me. I'm alright, don't worry.
Still, that was quite the, I mean, damn.
We all have our own share of painful stories. I might be just as shocked hearing something from you. I've gotten over it, but every time someone brings attention to my eye, it starts hurting. The tech and the replacement is good enough, but remembering it hurts a bit. Oh. Still, she also told you about that Virgilio guy, didn't he? Didn't she?
Sorry. You know him?
Virgilio Armandio. Didn't net any results, but after digging deeper, we found another name. Timothy Mercury, branded traitor after killing a fellow white knight, declared MIA.
Oh! Oh! So his real name is Timothy Mercury. Okay. Dang, what a badass. I like this dude.
Seems like the guy knew how to hide himself.
What are you gonna do?
At the very least, seek him to thank him. It's the least I can do.
Oh. Wait. I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story.
What would it be?
Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but...
That would be true if the tech was patented in the first place.
It isn't?
Zaibatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention, they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent industry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits.
So, the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal?
The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say?
Why do it though?
When you have so much money, you start thinking that you can screw around with the rules. All the power makes you think you're above every law there is. And the city is what happens when those with money start making the rules.
I'm curious though. Have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money?
I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point in our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again.
There she is! There she fucking is. We did it! We got everybody! We got everybody! Holy shit, she looks so cool. Yes! Sorry, I have food in my mouth.
Excuse me, is this the Rad Sheba bar? Hello? Somebody fell for that one. Yeah, but we prefer to call it Valhalla. What can I get for you? Let's try the Sugar Rush. Certainly. Alright, Sugar Rush. Before you ask why I'm putting so much, Jess likes to get drunk. She likes the alcohol. I want to make her happy. Here. Thanks. You don't look like you're from around here, miss. Call me Jess. I'm from Neo San Francisco, actually. I came here to see the mega Christmas I hear so much about. I've always wondered why it's called Neo San Francisco. Is it like Neo Tijuana, or is it more like New Mexico? Wait, there's a New Mexico? Still, that's a good question. What tipped you off that I'm not from around here? The fact that you're a hybrid. Really? I thought Glitch City was the world's genetic engineering mecca. Every time you hear about a breakthrough in genetic engineering, it most likely came from here. That's true. That's all true, if you have the money. Glitch City has some awesome advances, but many of them are gated behind giant walls of cash. Like genetic modifications or prosthetics. Is it really that bad? Let's say I wanted a treatment to change my hair color to yellow and my ears and my eyes to amber. Simple stuff. 2 shots. But just for the hair, I need to save minimum wage paychecks for 10 years. Not only that, insurers still refuse to cover genetic modifications, even the medical ones. Weird. I mean, nowadays genetic modifications are pretty common everywhere else. I don't understand much about it myself. I think the exorbitant import fees levied with the city are a deciding factor in the whole pricing situation. Sorry, I can't read. Or maybe it has to do with how devaluated our currency is. Flag. Or maybe it's both of those things and then some. I see. Oh, but look at me rambling. Can I get you anything else? Let's try a Brantini. Sure. Brantini! Bloop. Bup, bup, bup. Age mix. Here. Thanks. It's interesting, though. Hybrids are well received around here. It might have something to do with hybrids usually having lots of money. I guess it could be an example of higher classes establishing beauty standards or something. It will make me a more likely target for mugging then. Everyone is a likely target for mugging. You just stick out a bit more than the rest. You do well to remain vigilant anyways. Thanks for the advice. Hey, mind if I ask something? Go ahead, no problem. Are cat boomers hybrids? Yeah, I'm just realizing she's so nice. I'm going to assume, since this game does kind of takes place like, I think 5 years after ROM, from the looks of it, she's probably mellowed out quite a bit since then. Nah, I don't think so. While there is a genetic modification going on, it's more akin to being born with 6 fingers. The side effects of a treatment, if you will. Really? Because there seem to be some countries where cat boomers are considered hybrids. True, but think about it for a second. Let's say you got a treatment for a skin condition, and the side effect was getting scaly skin. There's hybrids with scales as skin, but their skin is a side effect. The scales might just be dead skin. Even if legally the scaly skin could make you a hybrid, you're not one necessarily. Even if it's a law, laws can be wrong too. Yeah, you're right. Sorry about asking so many things. Oh, I don't mind. I guess you really don't see many hybrids around, huh? Oh, right. Could you give me directions to the Artemis Well Mall? Sure, let me grab a piece of paper. Let's see. Turn right when you see a frat house. Here you are. Thanks a lot. Goodbye. Please come again. And they never will. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been while he was out. True. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am. Yeah, why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Huh. I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now, I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. No, wait, what? Come here, fuckboy!
Fuck. Ah! No!
8th grade what?
Okay, we just barely made it. Oh, fuck. We just barely made it. We just barely made it through rent. Oh, shit. And we have $69 left over. Nice. We fucking did it. Nice. We have no money.
Hey, I got an achievement for paying my rent. You were charged with $10,000 for your rent. Have a nice day. Jill will have a roof on her head for another month. This sense of relief will make sure she focuses at work. Good, because if she wanted to buy something, wanted me to buy her something, that ain't happening, bud. We have a roof over our heads for another month.
Yay!
Yay! We're not getting evicted! Woo! So we got an augmented eye update, and let's save. Let's save before we do anything. Woo! We got to see all the Read Only Memories characters, and we managed to pay rent. Granted, we couldn't get the tea for Kiramiki. That is unfortunate. But I'll do that another playthrough. Or who knows? Maybe we'll still get a chance another time. I don't know how long this game is. Anyway, we got an augmented eye update and an update on Kiramiki's blog, so... She wrote about us! Oh shit! She wrote about us! Hold on! She wrote about us! Now Donovan's gonna know she was here! And we lied! I mean, that's implying he even reads her blog.
Valhalla. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District. At first, it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back. But once I got in there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol.
Yeah, because I didn't give her any alcohol. I didn't want to get her drunk or anything. I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan tourism hotspot. Also, I just finished my burger. So now we just have the fries. Uh-oh. It just seems rude. She has stuff to do, man. Like, all the situations where she came in, I felt bad if she would get drunk. Because she either has to do a concert, and that would be awful if she's drunk. And also, she was lost, which would also be awful if she was drunk. Not only that, she was being followed by Donovan, of all people. I do not want her drunk and risking her running into Donovan. That would be the worst. So, I tried to avoid giving her that much alcohol. Because I didn't want her to get drunk, man. I was trying to protect her. Is basically what I'm trying to say. I will protect Kira Miki. Whatever the cost. She deserves to be safe and happy. She's that nice. Anyway, let's read the news. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. Good City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yusuke taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger?
Excuse me.
After a previous champion 66 American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury, GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The match ended after an epic 30-minute bout, with Giant Yusuke applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. During an interview with Augmented Eye, Giant Yusuke told us through a translator that he's waiting for 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. So exciting. If only I understood what's going on. Well, not everyone's into wrestling. After giant earthquakes, salvage agents are the new rage. The great earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago also created an unexpected new profession, salvage agents. Summer Aki is one of these salvagers, and she shares her experience with the Augmented Eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Caracas? Several kilometers below the ocean's surface. That's something that gets to you, you know? Millions lived there before the great earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki's now working to retrieve items from a research facility in the Tanegashima Island in Japan. Ooh.
And Australia?
Australia is a tad more complicated than that. That's interesting, though. It's like an entire city underwater that you can explore. Oh god, that's fucked, but also really cool at the same time. Here's hoping that never happens in real life. New Lilim regulations. The current regulations preventing Lilim from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilim in a bid to reduce identity theft. Okay. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we'll have in the future regarding their existence. That makes me think of, like, that really makes me think of, like, how this applies to ROMs.
after 2064. I really want to know more about that as well, since these two take place in the same universe. So they share the same history. But people look more robot-like by the day, too. Okay. I think we can do one more day. We can do one more day and then call it a night. Because we need some cash. And I want to know what happens. Good evening. Do two more? Will that take too long? Gil? Are you humming Shine Spark? Ah! Hey, Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. Men in chat, is that true? That's not... Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations! I haven't seen you this happy since... well, never. Oh shit, it's streaming Chan. Okay, hold on. I need to get my streamer voice in. Hold on. Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place and... Shit. Gil, I'm out. I'm gonna... Not so fast, Flat Bartender! If that's even your real name! Last time my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested. Eh? Do I have something on my face? This guy totally fucked. No doubt about it. That gleam in his eye is unmistakable. Whatever, just keep it down. Jill, you're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here! Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. Gil, did you fuck? Everyone's been asking Gil if he fucked. And you know what? I think he did. I think he did. Welcome to Valhalla! Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, it's these two. Bizarre sex. Oh my god. Maybe. You're too happy and you're too mopey. What happened? I was right. Eh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say, that girl. I'm not here! Sorry. Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways, Betty was right, and that deserves a bear. And you? I'm fine. A Friday beer for a cheerful Betty. At least your name's not Becky. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix. Here. The person he fucked is Mario. Woo! So the girl was actually infatuated with him? You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking, just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker, holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How?! That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to deal though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a bloom light. Alright. Need to serve a bloom light and something non-alcoholic. Okay? So let's make the bloom light first. 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Age on the rocks. Mix. Boom. Okay. And the next, something non-alcoholic. So... girly drinks are usually like non-alcoholic. Let me see if there's anything that isn't like with optional karmatrine. I'll just give him a fluffy dream. Here you go, my guy. Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters... What do you think, Jill? Me? Her. Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. That's a lot of us. Wait, is that referencing that one song? Is this referencing that one song? Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Just 1 second. I don't know if it'll pick up, but I need to check something. I don't know if it'll get picked up on the stream because I don't have it set up, but where? Okay, here we go.
It's all good, let me jump in, we singing the trumpet. A little bit of
A little bit of Rita's all I need. A little bit of Tina's what I see. A little bit of Sandra in the sun. A little bit of Mary all night long. A little bit of Jessica, here I am. A little bit of you makes me your man. Oh my god. Oh, it would have been so funny if he actually sang the song. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetolator, and chews with the mouth open? What do you think, Joe? That you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Gil? He's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about...
Sneaky, sneaky.
I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you'll lose nothing by... What?
I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilim.
Oh, that's right, he's a Lilim.
So, I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are humans and all but organs nowadays anyways. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fella is a good catch, if I do say so myself. And, like I said, human and all but organs. You've surely encountered a Lilim that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same iteration of Lilim, though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilim integration, so... Anyway, just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice, if you ask me. Anyway, anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Now I need to serve a piano man and a piano woman. Huh. I'm surprised we haven't made both drinks at the same time before. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. On the rocks. Mix. Okay. Next. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. Why order like that then? I hate Laura. You what?
She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine.
Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know? Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet.
You're right. So you won't leave me?
I've worried myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh, yeah! We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come.
We'll come.
Are you sure?
We will.
Fine. We'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then.
Bye, Bill.
Please come again.
I feel like if it wasn't clear that this girl is a flaming lesbian, I would have thought that she likes Deal as well. But this woman fucks women. Anyway, party? I'd love to go! I need to give her like my annoying voice.
But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the new year with a party myself, so... sorry.
I totally forgot she was already here. Man, that was such a bliss.
Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things can get fun here.
And just like that last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty.
Something nasty. She wants something nasty again. Okay, usually that means the promo drinks. So, let's see. Something nasty. Or maybe one of the manly drinks. What was that one that was like really brown?
Where are you going? Oh no!
Actually, no, the Zen Star is like the worst one. Oh, whoops. No, not ice.
I thought she... Oh, you thought she was going to crash the party? No. We were saved, thankfully.
Okay. On the rocks and mix. Here we go. Have this garbage. Hey kids, wanna die? What's happening? Too much clothing. I'm like reading the chat stuff. I want Danger You to leave. Here.
This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, alright. And now, it's time for me to be the nice person and give you something nice. It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural that you get your own copy of my theme song.
No, thank you.
Don't be shy. Let me give you one.
I mean it. No, thank you.
Well, too late. It's already in your player.
That can't... How in the ever-living fuck did you do that?
Magic.
Is it really? I mean, I don't think I could change it now. It's probably the song that pops up whenever she shows up. That's bullshit.
Video editing magic.
Did you just hack into the music player?
Let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was this zany haven of sorts. But I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like?
Good question. Where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come.
Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know.
Now that I think about it, maybe Boss just donated money to this Sierra thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks.
Oh well. Anything interesting lately?
I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces.
Hello?
Sorry, what did you say?
I was asking if there were any new stories.
This is not a newspaper, you know. Nor is it a Crazy Stories on Demand streaming service.
That's a big fat lie and you know it.
Shut up.
But I said nothing!
I meant... So shut that idea up. Yeah, that.
I won't! Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked.
He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but...
Then I want to hear it!
Well, Kita Miki came yesterday again.
You're shitting me.
You expect me to...
You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof, like the glass from last time?
Well, if I may interject. You've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh, anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what?
Let's see. Why? Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair.
Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now.
Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you?
You're not wrong.
Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client?
Very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl.
I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself.
I really doubt she'll come back again, though.
She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you?
Okay.
Poor Streaming Chan.
Let's give her a moon blast. Cause she's got a very blasty personality, if you get what I mean.
Aw, wah, boo-hoo, but my view count.
Her clout chasing is so hard. She is just trying to get by with their streamer stuff. Considering what I'm doing right now, I'm not one to talk. Did I do everything right? No, I didn't. I did not. I did it wrong. I realized it as I was mixing it. There we go. On the rocks. There we go. Now it's good. Let me grab some french fries while I wait. How? Here, have this. I guess that's true.
Let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny.
Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you?
Eh?
Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe we're just not good.
Are you hitting on me?
Am not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave. Pronto.
Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun.
Another nuisance shows up.
Blah, Joe hates me.
It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again.
Boring. Hey, you are curious, right? About fuckboy's partner? Want to know who it is?
Do you know?
Maybe not.
Maybe not settled. That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances.
Oh, come on! Bartender? You're making a lot of faces there.
It's nothing really.
Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey, Joe. In and outer voice, remember?
Fuck.
What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean.
Say, you're oddly calm today.
Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way, I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Huh. Oh, come on! I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something!
Like, some spit went down my throat as I was talking. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know? Mind if I entertain you a bit, then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Alright. Jill, by that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into Truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me. Eh? Are we gonna have a little back alley moment with Gil? Are we gonna find out who he fucked? I would like to know who he fucked. She's gonna fuck Stream Chan. No! No! We can't let her do that! Oh my god, yeah! It is! Yay! Okay. Want one? No, thanks. I don't smoke. Alright. I got a text from Alma.
Boss! Alma and Gil didn't fuck!
Okay, I need to get far away.
Well, that's a bummer!
She is sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So, who was the lucky girl? So it was a guy? I never thought you'd swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl, and you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I get to
to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you! Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much? Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography and I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No, why would that be a problem though? I don't know. It just feels weird. Okay, so it wasn't Kiramiki. I was thinking, for some reason I was thinking that Gil was living like a double life and he was also Kiramiki's producer. And that's the one who they hooked up with. But I guess not. Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that it has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. She does! She told us this! She does find him attractive. She's told us this several times. A lot of people find Gil attractive. With good reason. The boy is attractive. There it is. There's her theme. You already know it was Mario. And that's that. Back.
What were you two doing back there?
Fucking.
Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently.
See, Gil? You're making it too obvious.
How?
What will you have today?
I'll have a gut punch.
Gummy bear? Eh?
What?
Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch? Is the world ending? Wait, what? No, that can't be right. There's no way she'd want a gut punch, right? I thought Dorothy hated drinks like that. Gut punch it is, I guess. All age, mix. I don't know. She could be into a punch to the gut. Jesus. Here.
Stop looking at me like that.
Wait, what? Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that.
Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilin tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235 times X. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder.
Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why?
Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking out how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you could make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all that stuff suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now.
That's good for her. Good for her. Glad to hear that.
Alright then, let's try something sweet now.
Something sweet.
That's more like it. Alright, let's give her... I think fluffy dreams are sweet. No, they're not. Huh. Let's give her a moon blast because they're pink like her. Well, she's red, but it's close enough. I'm glad Dorothy is no longer dissociating. Here.
Ah, nice.
To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me.
What?
I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would, or even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know. It makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. Helps when I feel particularly cynical.
Aw, you flatter me.
Besides, I always thought about humans like I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilim. There we go. Why was it so hard for me to read that sentence? The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilim managed to create biological life years from now, it will all have come full circle.
So, what should I take from this is... You love me?
Don't overdo it. Anything else?
I do love you, Dorothy! I love you as a friend! Let's go with the sugar rush.
Okay.
Sugar rush.
Sugar rush. I do love Dorothy, though. She's one of the characters I like the most. Maybe one karma tree. Here.
Even in doubt, my love for these is real.
How romantic. So I take it the solipsist problem got solved?
Yep. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian,
Call her Mom. Nobody's judging you.
Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend.
Wait, what? Meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. Okay.
It was a very emotional meeting. They both said that they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them. So where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom! Oh, don't worry, by the way. I'm fine.
Thank God, it's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that go-go is a blast. Wait, don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee?
Dee Dee's too much of a prick, and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders.
Oh, fuck. Well, I tried. I'll be in my office.
Cute little girl, Lilim! Cam girl!
Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, this is a powerful combination we got right now. What's your name, girl?
I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service.
Do you come here often?
Are you hitting on me?
Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate?
Sure, sounds fun.
Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next?
Try the Sugar Rush.
Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here.
Bartender!
Sorry, what?
Sugar Rush, please.
Right. Sugar Rush. Again. I hope these two become good friends. Here. Good choice, Dorothy.
Yay!
Fuck yeah! Yeah!
So, what are you doing in my turf?
Streaming Chan.
Yes?
No, I mean, that's what she calls herself.
Man, that's a tacky name.
Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name.
What's your real name then?
Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies this humble Nicole Chen. Oh, her name's Nicole. Humble.
Why not call yourself Streaming Chen?
It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Nico Chen. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan though, so I just went along with it.
Oh, yeah, I get it. At one point, I was gonna call myself Dolores Hayes. But then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face.
Anyway, I'm here because last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again.
Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell.
Shut up.
See? You just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart.
Quiet, you.
Don't play hard to get. You know it's true.
Hey, Stream Girl. That's me. I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin the business guy or whatever had to make a new one. He's gonna send the drafts to his lawyer, as it had a couple of additions, but, let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable? Huh?
Oh, so he used the contract to...
Yep. He cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. That's disgusting! That's gross! That's disgusting! Why? Why? I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired. But they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough. Wish granted, Noka. So let me get this straight. He took a contract, a legally binding contract. He cut it into the shape of panties, and then rubbed it on his pee-pee? He's got his junk spunk all over that legally binding document? The fuck? I don't know, Cam. Some people are just weird like that. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind it if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, seriously.
Ah, dick paper cuts. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem.
I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Oh no, Gil!
Huh. But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat.
Alright.
2 big beers, honey. Now I need 2 big beers. She called me honey. Oh god. Oh fuck. Kill your dick paper cuts. Get you a girl that puts paper cuts all over your penis. Alright, they wanted 2 big beers, so I gotta double everything. Okay, that's 1. What, can't handle the paper cut on your penis? Here you go, ladies. 2 big beers. Cheers! Cheers! Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't gonna stream over the water. I wanted some underwater action too. What did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting it in the back or with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Did it need any weight? Yup. Luckily, the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex in a jacuzzi, my body got so hot, the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey.
Oddly enough, those two seem like a match made in heaven.
Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this mega Santa. Wait, seriously?
They left. And so Glitch City was never the same. A pair made in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Jill.
What's this?
A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow's a big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Either I'm getting old or that girl was too much for me. Holy shit. Dana, just how old are you? We got some money. You have no notifications or reminders. Happy New Year's. May all your wishes come true in a new bountiful year filled with health and joy. Nice. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise.
Thanks.
So can we do some shopping? Let's save first before we do anything. Let's save first. Alright, there's no new news.
What day is gonna be next? Hold on. Let me look at the... We're in the 19th day, so the next day will be the 20th. Go, 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 go? Should we go to work? Well, let me buy something. I want to buy something cute. PC9X. It's vintage gaming. When you're done, of course. Okay. Let's get something cheap. What's the cheapest thing here? Meet the staff. That's expensive. Paper lantern. Probably. Nope, not getting that. I'll get the Kiramiki poster. There she is. We got it last time, but we couldn't keep it. Jill Toho fan confirmed? Oh, it's Saturday? Well, let's see. Gil's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax. Everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that will cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it! Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. There she is. Here we go. Depression. Oh boy. Okay. Hello. Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey! You talk first. No, well... Some days ago, I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Here we go. Sorry. That's it? Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back. This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years of not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter of all things. And she just says sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Ugh, now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry. It's just... I remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like the time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table, she sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day long.
She always brags she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag.
Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion.
She did, huh? You told me she died of localized nanomachine rejection, right?
In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day, but organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yup. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone.
Why?
Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it?
Wait, how did she live so normally then?
She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them.
So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? And the rejection was what ended up killing her?
The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack, and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep.
Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back.
Eh?
I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fear at the very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to research institute thing? What if I'd given that research institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now.
Jill.
Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having the heart condition all these years.
She didn't have to face it alone, though. If she only...
So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together.
Together.
Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is to try and lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though. Did she really start to complain about chest pains shortly after I left?
No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm sorry too, you know? We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we?
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. So, how did you find me exactly?
Well... Oh my god, what?! That's how she found out?! Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger U?
I have, yeah.
Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day, I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No,
Not mad, more like dumbfounded.
Hey, Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister?
Well, back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me in my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Was she controlling? Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage.
You were going to get married?
I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom? My say on the matter?
So that's where you stopped loving Lenore?
No! I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up 40 years old working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself. Think carefully about what to do next.
I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led you two to fighting, huh?
You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take the offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I had just kept my cool head and talked about that with her.
My sister said something like that.
Eh?
I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her at the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me.
Ah, there's the magic word. Jealousy.
It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that.
Lenore.
We are quite the hotheads, you, me, and my sis.
You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly.
But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too?
No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded?
But my sister wouldn't have scolded you.
But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister.
But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it?
It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier.
I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid.
I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry.
And like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back.
I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now.
She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long.
She told you that all the time.
The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces, both figuratively and literally.
Hey, I was 8 back then!
So, let's have a toast in her honor, shall we?
A toast?
Yeah, let me get you a drink.
A drink?
Don't worry, trust me. Let's make something to toast Gabby with, preferably something sweet. And non-alcoholic, I'm guessing? Like a Sugar Rush.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sugar Rush. I was thinking maybe a Bloom Bus because it's pink like her, but then I remembered it has alcohol. So let's make her something sweet. No! I'm not giving her alcohol. Fuck you. Grab this for a sec.
Okay.
Lenore, I know you're watching from beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had.
Hey!
Want to add anything?
I'll always miss her.
Don't say it to me. Say it to her.
That's a bit...
Come on, just this once.
I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long, you idiot? I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? You idiotic idiot! Hey, Jill. Promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself.
Only if you promise the same to me.
And promise me we won't fight.
I can't do that.
Eh?
You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later, we'll clash at some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are.
I'm not an adult.
Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have.
Hey, did you mean what you said? That you'll look after me?
I'll always be there for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I won't dare leave my little sister alone.
Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast?
Oh, right! For Lenore. Faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers!
Cheers! So, about this drink. Can I drink it?
Do you like it? Take a sip.
It's not bad.
Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. I didn't put alcohol in there!
Right.
Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you beer once as a prank?
Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation.
I didn't give her alcohol! I made sure not to put carbotrine in it! It has no alcohol whatsoever! This is like a kid saying that they're drinking alcohol, but they're drinking apple juice.
She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day.
Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time?
She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda.
Oh. Did you get back at her?
Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. What?! Also, if you hear me sniffling, that little moment, that little toast moment, kind of made me tear up a little bit. Sorry about that.
Ugh.
And as a follow-up, she used the same cucumber in a salad days later. Ew! Gross! No! That's taking it too far! Yum! Pussy salad, anyone? So, do you like eating me for lunch? No! Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know you're here?
They think I'm at Claire's, actually.
Ah, the Claire's. Who? Oh, never mind. It's an actual person. I thought it was referring to the store.
Oh, she's my best friend at school.
And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right?
Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise?
True. Will you go to her house afterwards?
To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so...
Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby, and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight?
Are you sure?
I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night.
Sure. I'd love to stay with you.
Great! Child adopted. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good.
Yep. He opened a second branch last year.
So he's looking to expand?
I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries.
I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, "I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark 1 for daddy!"
I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad says sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge, even labeled Sweet Victory.
That's funny. That's actually funny. I feel like that sounds like something my dad would do, had he ever thought of it. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they?
I guess that one isn't as simple as said one too many things argument. Mom always obsessed about high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no.
Oof.
I'm still on my sis's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter.
How did she react to her death?
Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago.
Did they?
They never got married, so there was no proper divorce.
Wait, what?
I haven't seen her since. August, I think.
Wait, so they never got married? Did you two fight too?
No, she just hasn't showed up.
You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there.
A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you.
Huh? I thought there was gonna be a party here.
Alma!
I guess that's true, yeah. You don't have to be married to be parents. You just don't hear that very often, I suppose.
Party?
A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it?
I don't want a kid to burden.
Don't worry, you won't.
You only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. Hey, like me.
Speaking of cola.
It'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in?
If you don't mind me.
Great. Hey, Alma! Come here! There's someone I want to introduce you to. Oh. Oh.
Oh, it's getting bright. Wait. Oh, wait, Nani? What's happening? We beat the game! Yay! Oh, that was so sweet! Oh, we did it! We beat Valhalla! Se acabó! Yay! Oh, I really liked that. It was a very down-to-earth story. Ah, that was nice. I really liked that. That's true. What is up with the glitch girl? I did see that apparently this game has multiple endings. So perhaps that it gets explained if you try to get certain endings, maybe? Or maybe that girl was just a little fun thing the devs did. Because, you know, some devs like to sneak in fourth wall breakers for funsies. Oh, wait. Oh, we wait? Okay. Oh, there's also side stories. Ooh. So we're not really done yet. Okay. Ugh. Oh, that was so nice. Everyone who pre-ordered, you right there. Oh, yay! Mom, Dad, family, and friends, thank you all for the support. This is for you. That is not weird at all because Jill is also my favorite character. Jill, I gotta say, Jill has skyrocketed into my list of favorite pro tags, along with Turing. I love Jill so much. She's probably one of the, like, she's a very unique character to me. I don't think I've ever encountered characters like Jill, and it was very surprising. I did not really have that high expectations into this game, going into this game. I knew I was gonna at least enjoy it because same universe as Read Only Memories, which I loved. And plus Storm mentioned that it was gonna be really good. I like the art style, but I didn't expect to love it this much. And it was like my expectations. Did I have fun? Hell yeah, I had fun. I had a lot of fun. My expectations were like slightly above the middle. I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you? Why did your boss hug you though? Oh, it's Jill and Gabby talking to each other. She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. So yeah, my expectations of the game were like slightly above the middle. And after playing it, or as I played it, they just kept going up and up and up and up and up. And now I absolutely adore this game. I love this game very much. I love a lot of the characters. I love the story. I love the writing. I love the humor. I love everything about it. This game is a treasure. This game is an absolute treasure. And if anyone else wants to grab it to play it for themselves, I know you just watched me stream it and play it. But if anyone else wants to grab it to play it themselves, maybe do some things differently, be my guest. I highly recommend it. Give it a shot. Oh, that's, I'm all happy now. I don't know if I have to click anything else. Thank you! I know my voice is very silly from time to time. I don't know if I have to click anything else to get on the screen. Okay, there we go. Oh, February 3rd. Wait, there's more? This is good. Really good. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. That screwed up my budget. Whoa! What? Oh, he opened the... Oh, that's right! He said he wanted to open a curry shop! Look at that Jill art! It's the last time I can do after being such an obnoxious client. Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask something? Mr. Timothy Mercury? So you know. It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls soon became regulars and both of them were related to you. So what's your question, bartender? Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually. The first one is, why did they brand you as a traitor because you killed the other guy? I don't know. It sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted 2 little girls. It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians, that would be unthinkable. On paper, at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed him before another unit subdued me. Then I escaped from their custody. In reality... And that's all I needed to know. Sorry for bringing that up. Didn't you have another question? Yeah. How did you build this restaurant so fast? It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls tracked me down and thanked me. One of them was rich, and the other noticed I smelled like curry. Those 2 are really nice girls, huh? They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. Excuse me. Oh, speaking of the angels.
Timmy! 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill.
Saturday... Dang, another huge time skip. Another one? I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up.
I'm having a good time.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! That's so cute! See? Even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever.
You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis.
I do? How?
You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you.
You're talking too much, Gabby. Aww.
It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time where she bought her a shirt that...
You're talking too much, little girl. A shirt that what?
had a pic of a cucumber on it.
Cucumber?
Ow! Just what are you doing with my hair?
Sorry. It got stuck with my fingers. Seriously? So, I'm a bit like Lenore then.
No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as...
Ass. What this girl is trying to say is that with your tits and ass, you can build a Lenore and a half out of the mass. That just means there's enough to share with both of you.
Share?
You're talking too much, Alma. Oh, another time skip. Actually, we're going back in time? Dorothy?
So, yeah. The guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked that fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly.
Whoa, hello! I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if it's the same guy. I have enough problems with just one, you know?
Just one what?
just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story?
Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can take that much.
Shut up.
Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turned...
Are we fucking haunted?
What?! What?!
Turns out her name was Anna.
Huh? And now you pretend it's a surprise?
Quiet, you.
She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to the same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing.
She was?
Eh? Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar.
Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess.
I mean, fully abled body can barely do half that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great. And to think I'm sort of like her sister.
Silly Becky.
Honey, did you say something?
I did not.
Weird. I swear I heard somebody call me Silly Becky.
Come again?
It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ball sack guy.
What the fuck? So she got isekai'd into cyberspace, huh? Oh, Gillian ending? Gillian ending? Okay. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to the city, and I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for this second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know. They're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about the control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes... Jill, stop calling Armitage! She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for the last 25 years before finding him. Yes, but... We're leaving! Oh, yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Gil. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Emoto there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Emo who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama.
Please come again. Here you can now save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping your items and money. Oh wow, really? I got most of the endings except one? I wonder what ending I missed. Dang, good on me then! I thought I would have to replay this game over and over and over to get multiple endings, but wow. Woo! But we did it! Kita's ending? Ah, dang, maybe... Is it because I didn't give her the tea? That's it, isn't it? I should have given her the tea. I don't want to get the bad ending. I never like getting bad endings in games. I think the thing is, by the point we were at, it wouldn't have been a good idea to get the tea, because then we wouldn't have made rent. Like, we barely scrapped together enough money for the last rent, and we were left with like $69. Like, we barely made it. If I and that was because I went back and I went back on the file save that didn't have the poster, so I had to have Jill be like distracted. That was the only reason we managed to scrape enough money for the rent. Had I used the poster file, the poster save, we would have failed. We wouldn't have been able to make rent, I'm sure. And buying that tea, forget about it. Yeah, no, we didn't. I don't think we got Say drunk. No. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I remember we were focused that day, and Jill was like, we should give her something with no alcohol. And I imagined not giving her alcohol because she was still working with the White Knights, and I didn't want her to go drunk to work. They already had 2 out of the 3 requirements met. I think the tea. Yeah, I think the tea was the only thing I was missing. Dang. Well, let's save. Oh, look at that. So yeah, we did it. We beat Valhalla. Well, I know that now, but yeah, like that was just me like personal overthinking things. But my goodness golly, this game was so good. Oh my god, I knew it was gonna be good, but I didn't expect it to be that good. Wow, and I wasn't expecting us to finish it. And my goodness, that ending. Oh, I'd be lying if I said I didn't tear up a little bit with Gabby and Jill. And that ending with Alma is so cute. Pues Storm, ahora tú tienes que jugar Read Only Memories. Now you have to. I've beat Valhalla. Now you have to play Read Only Memories. That was the deal. Now you gotta. Motherfucker. Good. I also like the writing in this game, especially like it gave you just enough hints, like subtle details that you can figure things out on your own, and it wasn't like too convoluted. But Gabby's in the title screen! Oh my god! Look how tiny she is! She's a baby! Click the plus sign? Anna? Demo? What the fuck? What is going on? Whoa. What the fuck? What is all this?
More stuff? Ooh. Maybe we're not done. Ooh. I guess... Okay. We've been... okay. No. I would love to do these right now, but we've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, we're gonna do the... We're gonna have one final Valhalla stream. And it's going to be going through all of this. So we have that to look forward to. But what I was gonna say was, I really like the writing of this game because it gave you like really subtle hints and details of things, and they weren't like super convoluted or confusing, so you could figure things out on your own, but it wasn't also shoving it in your face and being like kind of pretentious about it. Like a perfect example of that was when I was like thinking Virgilio would be that white knight that saved Say and Stella all those years ago. Cause they sort of gave hints at it with like Say saying she like Stella recognized him, Virgilio recognizing them, Say saying that she may have seen him in the White Knights, and they kept getting those like little hints until finally they revealed it, and it was like, oh yeah, I was right. Not to mention, Alma always talking about how she's good with programming, and we keep reading about Alice Rabbit everywhere. And then that one moment when we switched places between her and Jill, and then she did the little hacking thing so she could use the bar counter, and the little rabbit icon showed up. That pretty much sold it, that yep, she's Alice Rabbit. And yeah, Virgilio did like the most amazing 180 in terms of opinion. Cause it's like at the beginning I just thought he was like a goofball. He was super like a dork. And then he ended up being the coolest dude ever. So basically his plan worked. Like his whole thing was like, I'm being a pompous idiot so people don't pay attention to me. And it worked. It worked on me, and it worked on the chat. It was an absolutely amazing facade. He was an A+ actor. I get props to him for that. Also, Dana's amazing. I love Dana. I love Gil. Dorothy is great. Alma's great. Say and Stella are wonderful. Mario is funny. Jamie is great. Ingram's a piece of shit. Donovan can go die in a hole. Kita's cute. But yeah, I loved every bit of this game. There was definitely some things that I'm kind of left curious about, but I'm going to assume we might learn more if we do all these. Art. Oh yeah, Art. That's right. He, fucking the Jerry looking guy. Stella is great. Stella is super cute. I thought she was going to be mean to us because her design kind of gives the impression that she's like the spoiled rich girl and she's going to be very snooty and haughty. But she was actually probably one of the sweetest characters in this entire game. My god, I love her. I love a lot of these characters. This game is good. This game is really, really good. Yes. And I'll definitely be recommending this to more people to try out, along with Read Only Memories. Play Valhalla and Read Only Memories together. They're sister games. You must play them. I think Stella and Say should date. I think so too. I feel like the game hinted at it a lot as well. But they're just too shy. To be fair, I didn't know who Stella was until I saw her. I heard you mention Stella, but I didn't know who she was. That's true. She's into Sentai heroes. That's so cute. She's such a dork. Art is just some guy. I did feel sympathy with him when he told us the story about his daughter and how like she ran away and he had to look for her. And his process of looking for her is how like he picked up like investigating.
I fell for him a bit. But he's just kind of a weirdo. Yeah, Kita seems more like your taste, but I'm guessing Stella's character is just it captured you immediately. With good reason. I love Stella too. I love her a lot. If I had to pick a favorite character in this entire game though, I'd still say it's Jill and Alma. Jill and Alma are great together. And I know Alma's as straight as a board, but I'm glad those two are friends at least. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, don't get me wrong. Oh boy. Dorothy is also really good. I love Dorothy. I mentioned this with Cam, and while like I don't agree with Dorothy's career choices, I do understand why she's doing it though, and in my opinion, it makes her like a more real and believable character, because sometimes some things in real life are fucked up like that, and it helps that mentally she behaves like an adult as well. She's not one of those cases where she looks like a baby and acts like a baby, but she's like adult age, quote unquote, so it's fine to fuck her. No, she is like, it's like she's just a short adult that happens to look really young. And it's easier for me to see that because I actually have friends that are like that in appearance, and I'm sort of like that in appearance as well. Even now, people still confuse me for like a 15 to 16-year-old because, I don't know, I have a baby face, I guess. But it just makes Dorothy more believable, and I hope after she finishes those maturity cycle things and she gets like a more adult body, she goes into a career of taking care of kids, like she mentioned. She mentioned wanting to work with kids. And that's good for her. And it was a nice little touch to her character. And I would love to see her being happy working with kids. You shut the fuck up. You look like a beanpole. Next is Neurodiver. Oh, absolutely. When it comes out, at least. I also would love to... I know this game is also getting a sequel called Nirvana, if that's right. So I would love to play that as well when it comes out. When it comes out, I don't know, but if it ever does, I'll play it. I'll play it 100%. I would love to play it. I've already seen like a trailer of it, and it looks really good. Or not a trailer, like preview pictures of it from, I think in the Steam page. I don't know if we'll see Jill, but maybe. I mean, we're gonna see Turing in Neurodiver, so we might see Jill. Nerve Anna. Interesting name, actually. But yeah, alright, I've been talking for a long time, but thank you everyone for sticking around with me for almost like 4 hours of me streaming this game. And I'm so happy that we were able to beat it and get such a wonderful ending. And get multiple endings for that. Next stream, which is like next Friday, I will be trying all of this. And I'm going to try to get the Kiramiki ending on my own time, because I feel like that would require playing through the whole game again. Because, like I said, with the save files we have, we only just barely made rent. I don't think we would get the ending if we bought the tea. So I'll just play it again in my own time to get that ending. But yeah, thank you so much. So yeah, next Friday we'll do the extra stuff, and that will be the last Valhalla stream. Monday we still have Paradise Killer. And on Wednesday, it'll be a nice little art stream. And after Valhalla, I'll have to see what other game we can play. We can always do, like... I was thinking of trying to do, like, Splatoon. Mostly just like a little bit of Splatoon, a little bit of something else, maybe more art streams. Who knows? We'll figure it out as the week goes on. Also, drunk and bad playthrough on your own time. I would love to do that if Mom wasn't so hesitant on letting me go get some rum, because the only alcoholic drink I can drink at the moment is rum and Coke. I mean, we have beer here, but I don't want to drink beer. Beer's nasty. Yeah, nasty. Okay, but again, I know a game you could play on stream, but I'll talk about that with you on Discord. Okay. Beer yucky yucky. Oh, do you mean like getting everyone drunk? Stop, don't be mean to me! Okay, I can probably do that too. Like I said, I feel like this game has a lot of replayability, especially with all those multiple endings. I wasn't expecting to get all those endings in one go. I think that was just me being super lucky. But yeah, I'll get the Kita ending on my own time. Then I'm repeating myself. Jill is kind of bi, but she seems very like girl leaning, if you know what I mean. If that whole conversation she had with Dana about her thinking dicks are funny wasn't telling enough. So she's either bi but girl leaning, or she's just a late lesbian. That guy looks like he got fucked to death. I was so funny. Yeah, we don't know who Gil fucked. That's another thing. Who did he fuck? I'm guessing we'll find out with the extra stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna stop here because we've been going on for a bit. All right, for real. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys on Monday. We're gonna do more Paradise Killer. We're gonna do some Paradise Killer on Monday. Wednesday is art, and Friday we'll figure it out. Bye bye. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye bye.